Of course your bot works this time. Hey, good evening, guys. How's it going? Another lovely night. Sorry I'm a little bit late. I was trying to get stuff set up after getting the kids in bed. Like usual, I'm out in Ottawa Chasm just farming some gills so I can buy my level 73 scythe and not be a shitty Dark Knight. Tonight, in a little bit, hopefully, we will be doing a merit party with some Lake Shell members. But till then, I'm just farming some gil, making myself a little less poor. I can't get that thing to sell. There we go. So I brought the kids to Altitude today, the trampoline park. They were acting like old men by the time we left. They're like, oh, I'm so sore. I'm like, get over yourselves. This is how I feel on a daily basis getting off work, boys. Welcome to your dad's world. They're like, really? I was like, yep. There we go, another Scarlet Stone. I'm rolling in the cash now. 2 Scarlet Stones is at least 60k, so that's money. You use that to craft it into a Runite, I think it is. It's used for Gobby Bag 5. Huh? No, I'm just farming very specific monsters. It's the only spot you can get those stones from. You can't dig them up, you can't get them any other way except from this one spot. And as long as there's people that need, it can be used for gobby bags and furniture. Those are the 2 things that this stone's used for. And they generally sell for about 30k per stone, roughly. I generally don't come out here to farm those. I come out here to farm the Hunter-Tillions for their jaws. Because each jaw is worth 2,358 gil. And they stack up to 12. And as long as you're sub-thief, the drop rate is actually not that bad. So sometimes I could make more money than, say, chocobo digging for someone that's a low level chocobo digger. Not saying high level like the crazy woman next to me in this channel. She'll forever make more money than I would. I expected a witty retort. You always shut me down when I make a smart-ass remark in your favor. I mean, she wasn't paying attention. Well, yeah, if right now I've got a 16-second delay, and I'm lucky in 10 stacks of greens, so 100 greens, to pull up maybe 4 items. And out of those 4 items, I might make 1,000 or so gills, so I usually go in the negatives. Yeah, and I don't have that much time usually, so it's why it doesn't work for me. Because usually I get on for like 3-4 hours a night, and if I tried to do that, it would take me probably a month or 2 or more to even get halfway up the level scale. Realistically. And it would kill the crap out of my stream because no one would want to watch that. It's more boring than watching a person that fishes. And I remember there was one Twitch streamer that was on this server that was literally his whole stream was just fishing. And had no viewership at all. Like, I walked in, I sat there for a while, tried to say hi to him, tried to talk to him, tried to, like, interact with the streamer. Didn't even notice that I was there for, like, a solid 20 minutes. I was like, wow. Almost made me feel like he had a fishing macro or fishing bot, which we all know is against the terms of service on this server. Oh, Posse's in my channel. Hi, Posse. You weren't there yesterday. Hell, even Gwevin stepped in my stream on my birthday and he just said hello, and that's all he said. Tried to interact with them, just not even remotely paying attention. I'm actually wondering if he's working on any content. how many jaws do I have? 9 jaws and 2 scarlet stones. I've only been out here for maybe 15-20 minutes. So that's, if the scarlet stone sold right away, that's 60k right there, plus 7, what did I say, 7 or 9 jaws? 9 jaws. Get 3 more out, that's another 30k right there. So 20 minutes I've made about 90k roughly. Hope all is well with you, Posse, by the way. Same thing with Stick Pigs, Hailstorm, F-Top, and Chop Chop. Welcome all of you guys. Come on, one more level of goldsmithing, I'm on gold ore. It's funny, he's one more level on goldsmithing and he's on gold ore, but there's no gold ore on the auction house. Or if there is, there's very little. We know who to blame for that. And I need to be the Easter Bunny later on tonight around 1 in the morning probably. That way I know the boys are asleep. Hide the eggs all over the apartment. Get the Easter baskets out in the hallway that they didn't even notice. Well, if you look at the, what is it? If you look at the cartoon series Teen Titans Go, they actually crack jokes about it. Like, subtly, but kids find it funny, but they don't realize what it's kind of cracking jokes about. Literally what you just said. About how the Easter Bunny is a really creepy individual. Well, if you think about it, the Easter Bunny is pooping out his eggs and he wants to watch you eat his eggs. Tell me that doesn't sound creepy. You better not pout. You better not pout. It's okay, I'm a little bit older than you. I happen to remember all those little aspects. Oh, I'm forever a kid. That doesn't change. But yeah, no, they make fun of all the holidays in that show. You ever look up Teen Titans Go holiday episodes? They, of course, warp the history a little bit, of course, because kids cartoon, but they pretty much tell all the dark sides of all those different holidays and how they're all a little bit messed up. next weekend, my kid made me promise I would take him to Barnes and Noble to buy Volume 1 of My Hero Academia. I was like, well, we're gonna go there. There's a gaming restaurant down in southern Massachusetts that is literally all the food is themed after different video games of different eras. They got arcade inside the restaurant and everything like that. It's not like Dave and Buster's, but of different quality, like old retro stuff. Yeah, just to make some quick money. Yeah, on the other side, those guys are a little bit too powerful for me to handle easily. Most of them are about 75 to 80. Yes. You think I'm joking? I'm serious. If you want to make it creepy, they hide underground and burrow attack you and hit you for a chunk of damage. No. Is there a Winders Conquer group on the server? Yeah, there is. Except don't join them. Oh man. So I know we don't play World of Warcraft, but there was a big announcement recently for the Classic. They said when the Burning Crusade Classic servers go live, they're bringing something into the game. Huh? Oh. That, whatchamacallit, that they're bringing in paid power boost to level 58. Three Scarlet Stones. Fuck yeah. I'm not. I'm going back for Burning Crusade Classic. It was my favorite era of the game. That and Wrath were the two best expansions. After that, if they disappear from that game and they go to the next expansion, which I think was Cataclysm, I'm all set on that. I don't want to play that. No, I already said that. Yep. No, that's good. I said between Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King, those are the two best expansions. Then they did Kata, where they literally destroyed the damn game world and made horrible. That was considered, besides Warlords of Draenor, one of the worst expansions that Blizzard ever made. Yeah, but if you go by a majority of the community, which is what really matters, the majority, not just one individual, it was not received well. Like, their profit margin went to hell because people were unsubbing quickly. They're like, this is literally one of the worst expansions that they've ever created, besides Warlords of Draenor, which came later. Which, there was such a huge content drought in that expansion that they literally just said, okay, we're going to push on to Legion as quickly as possible. Which was a good choice. Because Warlord sucked. and so did Cataclysm, because even though the pre-patch event was actually pretty cool, where what's his face scorched every freaking zone with his breath, and if you were in the zone when it scorched, you got a feat of strength achievement for getting burned alive by Deathwing. I think the only thing good to come out of that expansion was possibly the raids. All the other content in that expansion was horrible. No, they were horrible. They didn't add any like positive and no, Cataclysm didn't have any new classes. Yeah, it actually broke most of the classes. A lot of people consider that to be a regression and actually taking away player agency.
There was just no choice there. It was much better that they added like the actual spells, because each spell had a unique use.
Yeah, but the thing is with the way
actual choice built in.
Yeah, but the way that every like new system they kept adding on after Wrath of the Lich King actually made the game worse. Like, if you were to look at of course we can't 100% go by the profit margin. The moment after Wrath of the Lich King, they had hit a plateau, and they actually started going down and down and down, and as of the most recent report, they just lost 60% of all their player base because of how shitty this newest expansion turned out, because of how many...
I'm not talking about any of that. I'm just talking specifically about this one aspect of gameplay and class design that...
Correct, and this actually this leads into that.
I don't care like necessarily about anything else that Cataclysm added, but really the new classes I thought was fantastic.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it was not received well by the community at all. Like, I'm one of those people did not actually like it. It was actually making the game worse. It didn't make it better.
At this point, we're dropping anecdotes. So yes, I've met a lot of people that didn't like it, but I also met a lot of people who did like it. So it's.
I'm just going by like actual percentage what people preferred over what people didn't prefer.
But are those percentage points based on overall?
Yes.
Perception of.
Yes, it was overall negative.
Specifically, class design.
It was overall negative in regards to all aspects. So, like, if you were to look back at, like, the player polls, the player history of what people's thoughts were of that particular expansion and there onward, that was given roughly a 30% approval rating and 70% disapproval. So it was not really liked by the community, but of course Blizzard, being who they are, they go by profit margin and not what the players want anymore. Because, what was it? After Cataclysm...
If they did that, then they would have reverted the changes.
No, they wouldn't. Have you kidding me? Okay, so...
Profit margin, so
correct. And people kept playing because they were too damn addicted.
But you just contradicted yourself.
How is that contradiction?
Because you said that the population dropped off massively. Because
in this current expansion. We're talking, though, about that expansion. When that
people hated it, but they were so addicted that they kept playing.
Yes.
That
They,
seems.
they, yeah, I know. Well, welcome to the World of Warcraft community and the way they think. It's kind of
Well,
like the only community so far that I consider that had a little bit of brain is the Final Fantasy community. When they started changing the way that the game was played based on the fact that their player base has started to shrink to more soul-oriented aspect, it really shrunk, but there was still just enough of a profit margin there for them to continue making content for it, which I appreciate that they're still trying to keep the game going, but it's not playing to its old strengths that a good chunk of the community enjoy. The most recent community that's still playing it is a younger generation that doesn't necessarily enjoy long grinds. So if we were to go by that, Final Fantasy community is a little bit smarter compared to the WoW community that I would say doesn't think too highly about standing up to a company. They're just like, me want to play, me see bright shiny numbers. That's why when I resubbed to WoW, I did not resub to play any of the retail crap. I went back specifically for Classic before the game got screwed over. Because Burning Crusade, I'm sorry, not Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King was the top, and then it just started going down, down, down from there. Like, hell, people hated Mr. Pandaria, but after a while and they finally tuned it up to Thunder Isles, that expansion actually got better. And people became more receptive to that expansion. But that was kind of like a diamond in the rough. And I only see so highly of that game for the pure fact that I played it since the early days of beta of World of Warcraft. So I've played through every single expansion and have thousands of hours played. So I'm not just speaking out of my ass for that specific reason.
I got you. Well, then I'm surprised that you think that the talent trees was a good system.
Yeah, because you knew what
It
you
was
were
early
expecting.
on. It was early on when it was only 60, level 60.
Yep.
But when you start expanding that, you start losing agency quite a bit because it's just mathematically, like, you have to spend so many points to get to the bottom of the tree, which has to be like desirable, so you have to put in all of your shit there. Like, you start losing how far you can go down the other two sides, and therefore you're losing choice. And because of, you know, they stuck to the very narrow side paths, like you can only really choose to at max 4 different
Well, here's an example. For Paladin, for example, you had 3 different types of paladins. Paladin tanks you could be. You could be the straight paladin, you could be a paladin tank healer, or you could be a paladin ret. Paladin ret became the most popular of the 3 because
wait, which expansion?
Burning Crusade. So during Burning Crusade, once they added the new abilities at the bottom of the trees, most prop paladins did not go all the way to the bottom. They put some points actually into retribution. They found that good little balance.
Wrath of the Lich King and onward, really. Like, that, it was still like interest. Like, the talent trees were still interesting in Burning Crusade, but basically in Wrath of the Lich King, you could start to see the problem with it. If they kept, like, if they just kept, you know, increasing them, and like if they had actually gone with extending them in Burning Crusade, then there would have just been no choice.
Well, yeah, within reason. Like, they could have, instead of going talent trees, just straight out talents, and kept the trees and reevaluated them. Because the way the talent tree is now, which is literally you've got 3 choices in tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, I think up to 5 tiers. As a lot of people have kind of stated, half the talents are there to not even be chosen. Like, they're just put there, but they don't actually have any beneficial factor to them. And people just see them like, why the hell did they even put them on the talent tree? And you're kind of pigeonholed into a very specific way of playing on the current way that the talent tree is created.
But
you didn't have points.
That's just a problem with balance. Like, if you know, they actually put in the effort to properly balance having 3 different choices, that design itself is a better option than the trees, because like the very fact that you absolutely have to invest 50 points exactly, or 51 points, just throwing out a number, or however many points you need to get to the bottom of a tree.
Yep.
Because that talent is so good that they have to make good because.
And it was 50. You are correct.
The fact that you have to invest so many points into that one tree means that you can't choose to put them anywhere else. And because there were so few different options on the way down, that also is a problem with
so
balancing the trees. But just the very fact that you have to invest so many points in one side, just.
So here's the thing. So it's 30 points to go down one tree, and you have 20 points to put wherever else you want. If you want to go all the way down one tree and get the final talent, it was 30 points. And then the other 20 points that you had could be invested in one of the other 2 trees.
We're talking this is vanilla.
No, this is not vanilla. This is 60 era, or 60 and 70 era.
Yeah, 50. You get 51 points.
Yes, and you only had to put 30. You only had to put 30 into one tree, and then 20 into any other.
But you see that, each time that you increase the bottom, like how far you have to go down, you're only giving them 10 points or 10 more points.
It allows you to spread out more.
No, it doesn't. It lets you spread out. It doesn't let you go down nearly as far. See how that works? So, like, each time you're adding like one new layer to the tree for each expansion. You're getting 10 new points. But
correct.
Because each of the other 2 trees that you didn't pick are deeper, you can't go nearly as far down them as you could in the previous expansion.
It's actually the opposite of that, though. You actually got more choices. So hypothetically, say to get to the bottom of the tree in the old days is 30, and then you had 20 points to spend in other trees. So say they add another 10. That would allow you're already at the bottom of that tree. Say they add one more point. That's only going to take up one more point, and that leaves you with 9 other points. Or hypothetically, say it costs 5 points to max out that talent. You're still left with 5 more points to go invest in another tree and get deeper in that tree. It doesn't diminish it, it actually increases it. So if you were to go look at
5 points, you need 5 points to go down a layer, right?
Yeah, I'm saying hypothetically, say the final point, but most points at the bottom of a tree only require 1 point to get down farther in that tree. It's never more than 1 point.
To go down a layer, you need to add 5 points to that layer, or you need to.
Correct.
It's incremental.
Correct. So.
You have to have.
Okay. So
another
okay.
5 points to go down.
So okay, you're correct in that. So you'd be adding 4 more points because at the bottom of the current layer of whatever expansion, You already have 1 point within that layer. You need to add 4 more. That still leaves, and then you spend a point on the
There's
final
more
talent.
total points that aren't available to you in these trees per extra layer, per extra expansion.
But no, I just made it clear. So total of 5 points would still be spent in that new layer, because it would only cost you 1 point. And you're still left with 5 of those 10 points to go use in the other layer to get another layer deeper.
But in the same way that, yes, you get 5 and 5, 5 for the new layer and 5 for the old layer, they're adding twice as many options that you can actually pick up.
Correct, and people will figure out what's
So
the
you're
best
getting further
optimizing
and further
route.
away. You're getting further and further away from being able to touch percentage-wise however many parts of the tree that you could in the previous expansion. Right? So, like, you know, let's look at vanilla. Like, you go down, all the way down, you spend
30
31
points.
points. 31 points to get all the way down. And then you have 20 points to go roughly 2/3 the way down on another tree. The next expansion, you can do the same thing, go down all the way, it's 36 points or 41 points? I forget. Wait, let me... Actually, if it's 41 points, that proves my point. Did they add 2 layers or 1 layer?
Usually it's just 1 layer. Got to make sure they set it back to the old era.
9, 8. No, they had 2 layers. So yeah, that proves my point before. So there's to get all the way down, you have to now invest 41, and you're only getting 10 points. So you can only now invest 20 points in other places, and so suddenly you can't go down nearly as far.
And then you
Even
got to
with one layer, you would still have.
Hold on. You also need to remember that even though that may possibly be the case, and you're still actually getting a chance to go lower in those other layers, which again leads towards my point. Also, they do rebalancing and maybe move some of those talents around up higher or lower, depending on viability based on the community's reactions.
Yeah,
so
but still,
it could actually be better than worse in the long run.
But regardless of where they move talents, there are going to be the same amount of talents, or similar amount of talents that are not available in combination with each other. So you're
Meaning
getting
that
further and further away from
okay, well, regardless of how you're attempting to rephrase the same phrase over and over again, it wasn't received well by the community, which was the whole original point, that the newer system actually made the problem worse instead of making it better. Instead of trying to address the issue, they just put a band-aid on it and made it worse. And because their development team is actually smaller these days, because Blizzard seems to not care so much about the development team, content is getting slower and slower to come out. As it is, their own...
The game after Cataclysm, I checked out after Cataclysm. Like, I agree, I don't like anything that they've done after Cataclysm. It's
well, yeah, what I'm saying is, Cataclysm is when it started going downhill. That was the beginning of the end, in a sense, technically, if we go by the numbers and go by the community's reaction. That's when the world started going to hell.
Like that you're kind of disagreeing. What you're saying that there's like more choice, like with trees, like the very because you think that talent trees offer all of this like amazing choice. It didn't. Like you're remembering in the vanilla days and the Burning Crusade days where yes, it did offer a lot of choices, but
PBC.
You failed to see how. If they continue with those trees, and I'm not saying that like having the three skill choices choices is the best option, the best way to fix that. But the talent trees could not have stayed. Like it was mechanically a dead end. Like it would not have aged well if they just continued it. Now,
Well,
what they did promise was like that whole Titan ascendancy.
Oh, are you talking about the Titan forging bullshit?
Yeah. No, not Titan forging, but they had this idea for like I forget what expansion it was. I think it might have been Cataclysm, where they would have this whole other set of talents, or this whole different type of
Masteries, pretty much. Okay, so
sure. Like I'm not remembering it. I'm probably
okay, so that didn't happen until another expansion after that. They added it. Well, actually, it didn't happen until way later. Actually, many expansions later, they added in the Azerite gear that gave you, in a sense, agency to choose what pieces went on your gear to give you extra abilities. So it gave you extra choices, but you also had to grind out those choices. They weren't just given to you based on leveling up or anything like that. You had to go do very specific content to unlock those things and put them on your Azerite gear. And you only had maybe one, and once it was gone, it was destroyed, and you had to go farm it again. People really weren't a fan of that, and it was called Bowered Power.
That's not the system I'm talking about. It was a system that was never actually implemented. It was advertised to be in development, but it was never actually added. And midway through the expansion's development, they announced that it would be canceled. So
I'm now curious what you're referring to.
Like I forget in between which expansions this was, but definitely was a thing. People were quite upset. And people got really excited about it. Like they had this whole landing page where they kind of like briefly explained how the system would work, but they never followed through with it.
Yeah, I don't think I ever heard about that one. That must have flew right past me.
But in any case,
I just think that they kept adding more problems instead of fixing existing problems. And that's like, if you were like, say, listen to any of the YouTube personalities of sorts from the World of Warcraft community, they've said that over the years that since Wrath of the Lich King, they kept adding problems instead of fixing existing problems. And that's what's the community's kind of said over and over again. That's why, like, even all the original devs and even the original owner of Blizzard, Mike Morhaime, left in disgust at the way the company had turned. That literally they were taking the ability to create quality content away from the developers and putting it in the hands of pretty much the marketing department, which they don't actually know what the hell the community wants. They just look at numbers.
that's actually how that happens. Is when a company does well financially after releasing a product, it's usually the marketing department that catches a lot of the praise for that, because they're the ones selling, and ultimately seeing the money be made. And a lot of what happens is leadership sees that and then starts promoting people from marketing up the corporate ladder, and they start getting a larger and larger say in how the company operates, and ultimately you start to lose where a lot of that success comes from, the actual development team, the passion and all of that, to this blind corporate greed.
Yes, and that has literally been destroying the WoW community. The only thing that's technically keeping it alive at this point is literally the classic community. because the point I pointed out about the 61% of, or 60% of the player base has literally retired, like unsubbed, because they stopped actually promoting what their sub count was after Wrath of the Lich King. They didn't say it anymore after that because it started going in the opposite direction, and they didn't want to promote, oh yes, we've got less subs now, and they didn't want to mention that, which is a good choice by a corporate standpoint. You don't want to show your negatives, only your positives, but the community automatically knew the moment they're like, you're not telling us the numbers anymore. Oh, we see what's going on.
But you also have to acknowledge the fact that World of Warcraft is what, a 20-year-old game. And,
Trying to remember. It came out around the roughly the same time as Final Fantasy XI, actually.
Came out in like 2004, November 2004. So, you know, what, 17 years? So, the fact that it's still going after 17 years, like, very few MMOs can claim that amount of longevity. So,
Okay, so yeah, I was wrong about Final Fantasy XI in America. Or no, it's showing me. Why did it show me the wrong one? I said Final Fantasy XI. Final Fantasy XI actually came out 2 years before World of Warcraft. It came out May 16th, 2002, the original United States release. The Japanese release was like 2000, which is hilarious as hell.
Makes sense for a Japanese company.
Oh, we are zeroing. No.
Yeah, like, the amount of MMOs that have lasted that long are very few. So, they did something right? I mean, it's they're probably coasting at this point on the original creator's vision, and they're just like maintaining it. But the very fact that it's still going, like, it is quite remarkable, and it's still a good game. Like it's for what it is, it defined a genre. It is still alive to this day. They're still pumping out reasonable content for it that are keep the game alive. Like it's still financially viable, and it's still one of Blizzard's major source of income. So.
Hey, Bonehead. Yeah, the company now is a shell of its former self. I'm waiting for Dreamhaven.
The company, yeah, it's fucking train wreck.
I'm waiting for Dreamhaven or the others to do well. I've been good, Bonehead. Just tonight's just kind of a mellow night. Yesterday was a better night stream-wise. I'm just kind of... It sucks when I start at 9 o'clock at night, Bonehead, on weekends, because this is when I don't get my viewership, because at this point in the night, people are mainly already cozy and set in what stream they're gonna watch for the night by 7, 8 o'clock. That by the time I come on, I'm relegated to the bottom of the pack. So it's almost, I almost feel like Friday, Saturdays are horrible for streaming. Unless I go stream another game on these nights, which I may consider that.
You stream the game that you're having the most fun in.
But I enjoy quite a few games, but what I enjoy doesn't necessarily turn into viewership. Bonehead would understand that, right, Bonehead? Saw you got back into streaming recently. Grats on returning to the streaming world.
Seems that everyone's streaming and no one's a viewer.
If I ever see you live when I'm ending, I'll help you. Oh, that's fine, Bonehead. Don't worry about it. It's this is just, as I said, I do pretty well throughout the week. It's the weekends where I kind of struggle. Weekdays, I average about 20 to 30 viewers. Weekends, I'm lucky if I get to about 10. It's like I have to look at the analytics a little bit more recently and kind of find the niche based on that. Or choose a different game on those other nights.
Probably isn't the most lucrative streaming market around.
Over the last, we'll say 5 years, I've made about 2,000-3,000 off of Final Fantasy 11.
Right, but like the audience for Final Fantasy 11 pales in comparison to many other audiences.
Correct, but the problem is with other audiences in regards to other games, unless you're in there on day one when a game is released and you have a good social media presence, you end up at the bottom of the heap, and you don't have a chance for growth. Because, and Bonehead might be able to attest to this, that the discoverability on Twitch is extremely low unless you're already known within a community. I have built at least a reputation in the Final Fantasy 11 community. That's why usually, at least during the weekdays, I am in the top 3 viewed streams and not at the bottom, because I've constantly been in this community streaming it, no matter how different of whichever server I'm on. It is so low. Yeah, you're right, Bonehead. It is. Discoverability is horrible. You need to, like, look at being on, say, TikTok or doing YouTube content and redirect people to Twitch. That's the only way to actually be found. Which, by the way, I forgot to open up Restream so I can see if anyone's talking on YouTube. Because I'm streaming there also, even though Twitch doesn't like that, but I don't care. Oh, I know you will, Bonehead.
Reported you to the proper authorities.
Yeah, good luck with that. They don't give a damn about small streamers. You could report me, which people have in the past, because they just kind of got pissy at me because I banned them from my channel. I've only ever received an email from Twitch once, and that was for a DMCA related thing one time. And since then, I've been careful about music choices. Otherwise, technically in the TOS of the affiliate program, you're not supposed to stream to other servers. If you don't have an affiliate program, you can stream to whatever freaking other server at the same time as you want. Have fun. The only time they really crack down on that is when you're a partner with Twitch, because then you sign 100% all rights of your content to Twitch, or i.e. Amazon, who owns Twitch. But as an affiliate, you're not as heavily tied to the platform as a partner. If there was an actual community of Final Fantasy streamers or viewers on YouTube, I would have switched there a long time ago. But there isn't. I'm currently streaming right there right now, and I've looked at my analytics. I'm lucky within a week's time to maybe get 20 click-throughs. But the 1 or 2 times I played Metal Gear Solid, the last iteration, I had about 1,000 plus click-throughs on YouTube. So, yeah. There is no market for Final Fantasy 11. I'm just doing it to upload videos and maybe get a couple of viewers over here. Just hard when I play 2 games and people don't watch both. Yeah, I get that, Bonehead. I'm waiting for Ashes of Creation. When that comes out, and I'm gonna stream the living crap out of that. That game will actually grow viewership. Ashes of Creation, to a lot of people, is like a spiritual successor of, like, say, ESO, or not ESO, Ultima Online, of Guild Wars, of Final Fantasy 11. It kind of brings in all the best features of all those old MMOs that people really loved into a modern 4K era. Of course, I won't be able to stream it in 4K because Twitch doesn't support over 1080p. Not even the partners. Predominantly because
a lot of games that have promised such features, but
well, okay, here's an example that I'm gonna say Modern Warfare or the Cold War, that's in 4K. It is in true 4K with ray tracing. If I don't stream it, I can run it in 4K, it looks immaculate. But the moment I go to stream, I have to dumb it down to 1080p and turn ray tracing off. Same thing with Cyberpunk. You need a dedicated second computer to stream that game. It's too intense on the damn computer.
I was talking about the game promising to combine all of the features of those games listed.
If you've watched any of the Ashes of Creation developer diaries that they do on a monthly basis, they're actually doing it. They've like, people complained, example, about one aspect of one of the classes, the fireball, that they didn't like the fact that you were planted in a spot and you could not move while casting the fireball like you could in other MMO iterations, except for World of Warcraft, which that makes sense because the way that game's built. And they said, okay, we'll fix the spell animation, and they did, and they showed their work. And it's like, okay, guys, here's the new spell animation. What do you think? And they looked at the community feedback, and it turned out to be positive. Like, they work for the community. They're not just for the almighty dollar. Steven Sharif comes from a long line of game devs and his family. Also, he's the one purely funding this alone. They only just started, like, when they went to crowdfunded or Patreon it or whatever the hell they did. I forget. I think it was crowdfunded. They crowdfunded the full extended goal all the way through in less than 2 days. That was ridiculous. That doesn't happen with MMOs. Okay, name which one. Yeah, and that one's nowhere near ready to be played. We'll see that in the next 10 years. Yeah, this one was crowdfunded about a year and a half ago, roughly. And they're now about to start Alpha 1 testing. And they've given a monthly update every single month for the last year and a half, no matter how small or big the update was. And they've been extremely active with the community. Like, I can tweet it, Ashes of Creation, and even me as a small content creator, they'll like directly respond back and ask my opinion. Try doing that with a big AAA company like Final Fantasy or World of Warcraft or Guild Wars 2 or any of the other possible MMOs out there, even Slow Tour, which is now a relic of itself, because that's a free-to-play now. I was one of the poor souls that bought the collector's edition of Slow Tour. I still have the Darth Malgus statue in its foam casing. I never took it out, hoping to make a profit off that.
Wouldn't necessarily equate community interaction with
Quality of work?
Quality of work or a desire to extract as much coin from your audience as possible.
Yeah, well, the funny part is, he said, and I quote, "I don't care if you guys fund the project at all. I'd rather you guys watch and see and make your own decision after the fact when the game comes out. He didn't want anyone to pre-order. He says, it's up there if you want to. I will fund this game no matter what, regardless if you guys pre-order it or not, and we have extra funding. When was the last time you heard a big developer or a developer in general say, hey, I don't want you to pre-order my game. I want you to let my work speak for itself. Not even Star Citizen did that.
Like it's
what
it's,
company?
This in of itself is a Path of Exile. Just off the top of my head. But
Can you show me the actual proof
of him saying that?
Yeah, like did
Well,
you write that in an article or something?
Well, pre-ordering the game wasn't really a thing. It was more just like buying a mega key for $10. But they had a very similar tone when it came to community interaction. First of all, it was a much smaller community, so you can't do that. But also because that's kind of like their marketing tactic. Like they push that interaction as a way of attracting more people. And I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying it's a tactic. Like it gets people interested in the game. When you have a big publisher backing a project, you don't need to do that, right? When you have like Blizzard money or EA money, you don't need to have all this community interaction. And in many cases, it can backfire because
most cases.
If the community starts harping on like one particular mechanic that they just hate and want to see changed, but maybe don't see the full picture of why it exists, and because mob rule in that case takes over, like the developer suddenly has to bow to that pressure. So it can be a double-edged sword, letting your community in on your
correct
progress.
And what they did, they had one recently where a community tried to pull the community mob thing, as you spoke of. They, during their monthly community update, actually went through and took time out of the whole presentation to explain why they cannot do it, showed why they couldn't do it, like actually showed the version the community wanted in the view of the developer. They actually showed both versions. They actually developed it just to show it. They didn't have to do that. They could have just said,
they did
no.
Do it because if they didn't do it, then it would have been a bigger backlash, right? If they just said, no, we're not doing that, then you're going to have all these armchair developers saying, oh, well, actually, they write a long thread post. Well, actually, if you do it this way and, do it this way and this way, then, I could see because of, my 10-minute experience Googling how to develop games on the internet, I suddenly know more than you. Like that's the kind of thing. So they have to break it down, spend a bunch of development time saying this is why you're wrong, shut up you idiot, or else the community will harp on that issue, long into the future, and it'll be a black mark on your relationship with the community.
Yeah, and Ash of the Creation is built purely on good mutual thoughts in regards to the community. Like, if you were to go to their Discord, you don't find many trolls at all. Almost everyone is giving constructive feedback, and people aren't there just looking for a handout, which is a weird concept for an MMO community. A really weird concept.
Believe me, when you start, I'm guessing this is a PvP game?
No, it's an MMORPG.
But it has PvP in it.
It has... So, it's gonna have... What is it they called it? They have Castle Siege that will be... And the Castle Siege itself is open world. So, you ever play Black Desert Online? So, Black Desert Online, you could declare that you're going to attack a city or a stronghold, and then you give the other side a chance to rally their defenses and all that stuff, and you'd actually be attacking that city. And so it's structured PvP. There is open world PvP in Ashes of Creation. So there's no auction house in Ashes of Creation. The way it's going to work is if you have goods to sell and you want to sell it to, say, the town across the river, you have to hire a caravan and maybe hire guards for the caravan and escort your own goods from point A to point B. Someone could come along and say, you know what, I want to help defend the caravan. They'll get an XP bonus and maybe a little bit of gil for helping you out. Or they could choose to attack the caravan. If they destroy it, they actually physically take some of the stuff that you were trying to transport, and they get to keep it. So everything's structured in a way that is risk-reward.
I get it, but my point for bringing that up is, and probably the reason why the community is so angelic, as you described, is because, one, you don't have bitter vets in there, having played the game for however many long. Suddenly they get a raging opinion and want something changed or something.
Got the Alpha Zero testers.
Yeah, but that's not the same. Like, you start getting like the hardcore PvPers in there, and they'll start flinging their opinions like poo around. It'll get toxic pretty fast. All of these games do eventually. They all start out like wide-eyed and smelling of cherries, but eventually they become a
So let's see, Ashes Creation Guild Chat, AOC discussion.
Path of Exile was the same way. Like, it started out like everyone was really helpful. Everyone was, the devs were very communicative, and they still try, but the community has grown cancerous in the past couple years, to the point where you don't really even see the devs interact nearly as much as they used to, and when they do interact, it's like through this corporate lens. Like, they have to like really watch what they say, because any little thing that they say is like run through a microscope by the community, and like it's fucking disgusting.
Agree. But this is not a big corporation. This is Intrepid Studio. They're actually brand spanking new studio. They don't have any corporate investors. It's purely being funded.
When I say corporate, I don't mean actual corporate. I mean like any statement that they say is not off the cuff. It's like they you can clearly see that they spend a lot of time like proofreading and like making sure that everything is exactly correct. Like, it's not like a normal conversation. It's very structured. So.
Well, yeah, they got Margot Robbie.
Because the community is so toxic.
Yeah, Maggie, who's the community person. I'll have to put the party together. Okay, cool. He's finally doing it. Been sitting here this whole time waiting for like to do a mayor party. Yeah, Maggie or Margot, the one that's in charge, is the community lead. Pretty much, she's in charge of keeping them on task. She lets Steven go off the cuff sometimes and just say whatever the hell he feels like saying. He's blurted out stuff on live stream that obviously you see her face and she's like, oh, why did I let him speak type scenarios.
If the game becomes a success, that's going to change.
Well, we'll see. I hope that it stays the way it is.
Path of Exile doesn't even have a PvP community. It still became a toxic festival. Like, it's inevitable, and especially like PvP players are just like they breathe toxicity. They are toxicity manifest. So you get any amount of those people in your game, and you're going to see a quick change in how people interact with each other.
Yeah, it's to be seen. Like, I have a little bit too, after being part of so many like alpha and beta communities for other games like SWTOR and all that stuff. SWTOR, that definitely turned toxic, but that was done through BioWare, which was already a big company. Like, this is probably my first experience with a small company that is literally building from the ground up. I've watched them since the early days of development, where they just like showed a concept idea and said, here, this is what we're trying to do, and they got overly funded in 2 days without much shown. So I'm hoping that they stay true to their nature. If they do, they will be one of the few developers out there that actually stick true to their word, which they, as of right now, have stuck true to every little thing they pointed out. They have not actually failed at any of their promises, which, that is a huge accomplishment. Because the concept of a developer failing at a promise is usually pretty high. Usually they'll make, example, 10 promises and keep 2 or 3 of them. Ashes hasn't done that yet. They've kept all their promises, and that's why I think so highly of them. I'm even going to, as soon as the next pack comes out, I'm going to pay the $250 to get into Alpha 2 testing to be part of the community to help test it.
$250.
Yep. Well, okay. Before you start...
That's the cash grab.
No, not really, because, let's see. Ashes creation. I'll pull up and tell you exactly what you get with that. Shop.
Care what you get with that. Like, you're still providing a service that should be noted as free, man. You're a freaking tester. Like, this is
okay.
This is a valuable service that they should
correct. Okay, so Alpha 2, Beta 1, Beta 2, 6 months of game time, because this will be a subscription-based service. So there's $90 back right there. $100 of in-game. There will be a microtransaction market in there for cosmetics only. It says very bluntly, no pay to win. They're giving you $100. There's $190 back right there. And then you get a bunch of cosmetic related skins for mounts, for housing, for pets, which we'll just say maybe that's $30-$40 right there. So that's about $240, and then they're giving you alpha, beta 1 and 2 access. So a lot of other...
Is there a lower tier of packages?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
The lowest one they have is what, 75, and that would be that gives you 2 months of game time, so $30. So there's a portion of it. $25 of cash shop, so there's $55 right there, and beta 2 access.
Becoming good friends.
Like usually, he has negative comment back to everything I say, but that's the usual.
Not true.
And like usual, Doggo, you have very strong opinions, and more than happy
True.
to share.
I will admit that I do, and sometimes I'm wrong, and I know that.
Oh.
Like, I can't blame them for wanting to.
Hey, at least I'm not getting the 375 pack, because I think it's actually a waste for that one. Because literally the only difference with that package, name reservation, a freehold, which is your own personal housing skin, and like 2 other skins, and you get 9 months of game time, $125, which is only $25 more of the cash shop. I don't consider for the extra $125 that to be worth it. Especially not the name reservation. I feel that right there is a ripoff.
$75 for beta access. Like, that's for alpha access. Like, I applaud them. Like, they've clearly identified that they have an audience already that are interested enough in the game to be able to shell out that kind of money. So if they need alpha testers anyway, and they can also get $75 to have that free work done, you know, great. Like, I get it. Like, I get it, but still, it's
Well, remember, it's not just the alpha test. Well, the amount you're paying is not just for the alpha testing. You're getting game time for when the game goes live. You're getting the full version of the game too, so there's no box price for it. So, like, you are getting
what's the planned retail price when it comes out?
60.
Okay.
So, like a regular box price of an MMO. So, if you're paying 75, you're getting the game. You're getting Beta 2 access. You're getting 2 months of game time at the $75 price point.
That's basically like a pre-order. Okay, yeah, I can respect that.
You're getting a pre-order beyond a pre-order. You're getting like extra stuff that a pre-order wouldn't give. So, like, example, when I bought SWTOR, Star Wars: The Old Republic, I got the $150 collector's edition. That got me only beta access. They got me a $100 statue, which is only worth $100 still to this day, and a memoir of one of the Jedis, and some other dinky crap. I felt like I was truly ripped off in that collector's edition after I bought it. I realized I was. Whereas something like this...
I retract what I said. Like, I respect that. They're giving you... if the game is going to retail for $60 and they're giving you 2 months on top of that for $75, that's fine. Like, that makes sense.
I'm thinking that if they're giving you like 2 months at, they're saying a $30 value, that would put the monthly access at what, $14.99 roughly, we'll just say. And the one I'm getting, the $250, I'm getting 6 months. So, and it says $90, which I'm guessing that comes. Oh, I got an invite and I didn't even realize. Okay. I don't know why I did a double invite. Yeah, you're getting the value for what you're spending. You're like, they're jam-packing the packages with the appropriate amount of stuff that should be in the packages, and then some. That's why I feel that all of the packages are good except the highest one, which is literally just 3 extra cosmetics and a name reservation for an extra $125. I think that is the only one that is a true ripoff. And
it'd be silly not to have that tier. If people are going to be spending $75 up front for this, you want to have a tier of people who have money to burn and want to show support.
Yeah, they're called the whales.
Like I'm actually surprised they haven't gone beyond that. Like Path of Exile, very early on, had a $1,000 investment package that lets you make your unique item in the game.
Oh, they did back before Alpha 1 was announced. They had like a $500 tier or something like that, or no, it was a $1,000 tier, where you'd actually be flown out. Of course, you had to pay for your own lodging, but they would fly you out. You get to have a dinner with the developers. You'd be able to create a character that is specifically named after your character of your choice, and you get to help develop one of the buildings in the game that would be pretty much named after you. Supposedly, like 3 people paid for that tier total, which is amazing. But pretty much these are all the tiers that they have: 75, 150, 250, and 375. Only at the 250 mark and above did you get the Alpha 2 access. The 150 you got Beta 1, Beta 2. And then the $75 one you got Beta 2 access, which is pretty much the last beta before the game gets launched. The only reason I want the Alpha 2 is they're dropping the NDA as of the second half of Alpha 1. So by the time I get in with Beta 2, Alpha 2, I'll be able to actively create content for it and showcase stuff on stream without fear of getting smacked and losing my account. And they technically, you could call it a quote-unquote pyramid scheme, but they do have a content creator referral program, which I have my code on stream, that if, say, you like the game and you use my referral code, when you go to sub for the first time, I get like a 10% cut of your sub as a referral fee. So me as a content creator promoting the game, I get a small kickback for people using my referral key. Doesn't give me anything extra beneficial except for, like, hypothetically we'll say an extra $3 or $4 per person that decides to use the key on a monthly basis. So I could use that towards paying my subscription on a monthly basis if enough people actually use a referral key. I'm sorry, chat. I haven't been trying to ignore you. You're welcome to join in on the conversation of, like, MMOs and stuff like that if you'd like, in regards to what your thoughts are on a proper model for a game, whether or not pre-orders are an acceptable practice. I'm more than willing to hear what you guys have to say and debate this. The person I've been debating with is one of the Link Shell members, who I just now currently muted the Discord so they can't hear me talking. But yeah, if you guys have any opinions you'd like to share, I'm more than willing to discuss it. Alright, what kind of group did Sid put together? We got Nin, Dark, Warrior, Sam. And what's Isdil? What's class is he? Is he a healer? Because he's listed as anonymous, so I can't see. Oh, I could look at the spreadsheet. Maybe it says it there. He's a red mage. He's a red mage. No, I can't go to the website. I'm going to the Claim Shield Google Doc. The only class he has 75 is a red mage, so that answers that.
I was just saying that the website has all that data for every player that's logged in, all their class levels and all of their craft levels.
Well, yeah, but if they set themselves to anonymous, even on the website, it'll blank out the information. Besides what classes they have leveled up, you're right. But I always have the Claim Shield Google Doc open. I never close it.
What's his name?
Isdil? I'm sorry, Isdil? I think it is. Isindil.
It still shows on the website.
What, his current class?
Yeah, if he's currently anonymous, the website will still show it.
Oh.
He has 36 warrior, 10 monk, 8 white mage, 7 black mage, 3 red mage.
I got...
A lot of crafts, but he doesn't have any bonuses.
So all that time we've been out there, I got 2 full stacks of Jaws, plus 1 extra, and 4 Scarlet Stones. So the 4 Scarlet Stones alone, that's 120k right there. And then the 2 stacks, that's an extra 60k. So I made about 180k while I was out there, just shooting the shit pretty much. Ophelia, they're asking what you're doing. They're like, we need a bard. What is she doing? she leave the channel? Oh yeah, she's not in the channel anymore. She's with Peyton.
Didn't want to hear us argue.
So it shouldn't be that hard to find a bard for Merit Party. Barring we don't have any more stupid lag. We're 290 players on. That's actually the most we've had recently. We're almost back up to pre-DDoS numbers. They just need to release more content, and then we'll be good. Someone in Discord's like, I just got my Sam Testy waiting on my 2-hour. Get back up and I'll go do it. Don't even need the 2-hour. The Samurai map fight is a joke. Go in there, meditate 3 times. Actually, you can meditate before you even go in. Go up to him, second okay, weapon skill. Meditate again, weapon skill, and you should almost be dead at that point. Without ever needing your 2-hour. It's actually kind of pathetic. Oy vey. Good evening, Omega Ninja. Hope you're doing well tonight. Gotta go change my sub. Sub back to Nin. I doubt I have any money waiting for me. Oh, I do. One of my Scarlet Stones sold. Hell yeah. I got 4 more Scarlet Stones to put on the auction house. I love it. Scarlet Stones may not sell like super quick. When they do sell, they are definitely profitable. Oh, and currently the auction house is out of stock on all Scarlet Stones because Valentine bought them all. Or no, he was selling them. Let me message that guy, see. He must be offline. Zultek. Well, I'll just put him up. If he needs them, they will sell. Alright. Scarlet Stones. The only one selling them, so yeah, that's gonna be good for me. I don't even know where we're going out. There we go. Gonna make some space, sell some random crap that I don't need. Damn, Beast Blood sells for a good chunk of money. Here's the big ticket items that makes me not be so poor. There we go. Much better. Should be able to afford my death scythe. Yeah, death scythe now. Weapon. Scythe. The highest level scythe, which has a hidden effect to it. Can't get that yet. Same with the Ogre Scythe. If I can get this for a straight 100k, I'll be happy with that. Probably not. Oh no, I got it. Sweet. I need to look at, yeah, there's, of course not. The highest weapon I can get for great swords, if I can't get the algo from what's-his-face yet. We get a gold algo, so I get one with attack power on it. 84. There's the Naga on the 71, but it's good and all, but not great. House. I got plenty of space to put that weapon in. Where is it? Why are people so quick to like just jump ship? There we go. That big hulking SOB. Got my death scythe now. Why are people so quick to jump ship? That's kind of annoying. Definitely feeling a little bit poorer now, but honestly, that's fine. Highest damage weapon skill or weapon I can get my hands on. What do you say? Now to farm up Trevison? What's that? I don't even know what that is. I gotta look that up. Trevison scythe. 74. Oh yeah, the every 13. Yeah. Why is someone trying to trade me something? Huh? Oh, I was just confused. I was like, why am I getting money? That'll help. I just bought the scythe. But there's supposedly a mob I need to go kill eventually to get this weapon. I'll show you. This 74 scythe, 95 damage. Every 13th swing of this scythe is a guaranteed critical hit if it does not miss the enemy. The scythe has a memory zoning or unequipping does not reset the count. This effectively results in critical hit rating of plus 7.69% of standard melee, which is actually pretty damn cool. But the mob I gotta fight, the Bonacon, the scythe has a 14% drop rate, not that bad. But how many people do you need to do this? Easy sold by a 75 black mage, kept gravity on him at all times. Believable. Sold by a nin at 72, a summoner at 70. Sold by a monk 75. Killed by ninja in white. Yeah, I gotta try to get that thing to pop. But what do I gotta fight? Lottery spawn from buffaloes. But hold on, where does it spawn? At D8. Alright, let's check the map real quick. Oh, it spawns like right in the beginning area. Actually. Yeah. I can farm those suckers, I would think. They kind of hit hard. They really do. They're 62 to 65. They're not that high of a level. If I'm 75, I could probably handle soloing those bastards. With a little bit of trouble. Because the biggest problem is the plague that they cause. That's a no joke. And Rampaging Gnarl has a paralyzing effect. And they can also stun. These things are kind of no joke. And Snort actually ignores shadows. That's just the boss one. These ones, they still have most of those basic abilities, but goddamn, they're an annoyance. I wonder, is buffalo meat actually selling? Because I'd be willing to go up there and do that. Slices of buffalo meat. A stack of buffalo meat goes for 20k. Individuals go for 1,000. How about the buffalo hides? Is that... Because it might be worth farming if they're worth in the price. Wow. A single buffalo hide goes for 20k? It is a low drop rate. Wow. Yeah, I might have to farm those guys. Seems to be any of the buffaloes above the ramp has been confirmed to take up to 24 hours to spawn. Yikes. Alright, I gotta hit the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. And I'm going to grab the last apple pie. But what else does that thing drop? Does it drop anything for other people? Cure clogs. White mage. Cure spell casting. Whoa. Would that actually be good for a healer? Hey, you're a white mage, aren't you? Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Curing clogs. Would this actually be good for you? Curing spell cast time reduced by negative 15%. So you'd be...
Those are I was told to get them.
Well, someone pointed out there's an NM I need to go kill eventually called Bonacon. He's up in Ulgurn range. Because he drops a scythe that every 13th swing of my scythe is a guaranteed critical hit if it doesn't miss. It's a level 74 scythe at 95 damage compared to my death scythe, which is 97 damage with drain HP effect on it. Even though I lose 2 damage, the guaranteed critical strike damage-wise would probably outweigh my other weapon.
Maybe. What does that have to do with cure clogs?
Drops from the same NM. Sorry, I'm dying on stream. I just started choking on something I was eating. But yes, your cure clogs drop from that same NM. 14.7% drop rate. Where my scythe is a 14%, and this mob has a 24-hour respawn. And it's only level 69. says it can be solo/duoed by many classes at 75. Well, if I get them, they'll go to you. They're not rare/EX or anything. Let's see. I doubt they.
Well, some of the other white mages probably used to them.
Cure Claws.
Still not. I'm not even 75.
They're at level 59 white mage. The last one is
but
sold.
I'm not like able to do sky content, and if like a white mage is doing sky content, probably.
I don't think we have any. We have. I think most of our healers are not white mage. I think the red mage. I think we might have one white mage.
There's several in the group. Inami, a few others. Names escape me. But they probably all have them. What level are they?
59.
59.
Yeah.
Check the auction now, see what
The last one I'm looking right now. The last one sold for 300K. It was set by the person who farmed them, and he put them back up on the auction house. So right now, he's selling them for 300K because there's such a low drop rate from an NM that's on a 24-hour respawn. You pretty much want to.
50% faster cures is pretty good.
Well, 15% faster. Dude, this death scythe is so freaking huge. Holy crap. I think I can finally sell. I think I can finally sell some of my lower level scythes because I'll never use them again. Anything below level 40, that is. Mercenary Captain Scythe. Actually, yeah, no, because it's 30. I shouldn't be using a scythe. I should be using a greatsword. Or not greatsword. I can't think of it right now. Well, no, I'm trying to get rid of all of my old scythes because I really don't need them anymore. Like level 15 scythe and stuff like that. But I don't know any other fledgling Dark Knights, otherwise I'd just give it to them. If I knew they were going to use them. Keep that scythe. Frost scythe, goodbye. Alright. Just gotta start clearing out some of my bank-related stuff that just I don't really need. can't wait to see how hard this scythe hits. I got 6 bags of Sheehy, I'm fine. But I know what I need to get. I'm gonna see how much it is on the auction house. I gotta get a bomb core or something like that. Last one sold at 200K. Boy. That'd be worth getting. 180K. The T-Stinger. 2 accuracy, 2 attack, -4 evasion, -25 health. Yo, Miranda. Alright, so we got Val coming home soon. That's awesome. Yeah, I need that stinger. Also need to look into getting... Where's the other strap? A +1 strap. 80K, that's not bad. I can afford that right now, but if I'd probably be better off trying to get a pole grip. Cool. You're a plaque grip guy yourself? Well, I've got the mithril grip. The normal one. I was thinking again the plaque grip. Accuracy. Does the stun actually work though, video game boss Val? It does actually work. 5% chance of proc. Too bad there's none on the auction house. The last one sold for like 60K. What class can make that? Looking it up right now. Oh, goldsmithing. Interesting. And we have a goldsmith that's leveling up right now, Sin. Yeah, it seems like it. Well, that's scarce, and so is the pole grip. That, double attack plus 2%. It could be nice. But, boss battle. I got my death scythe. But, there's another one I'm gonna eventually go farm that someone mentioned. What was the one that someone mentioned? The Trebisum. Or however the hell you pronunciate it. Someone mentioned I need to go farm this sucker right here. Yeah, that's the one someone told me I need to go get. I gotta go farm that sucker. I like the idea of a guaranteed crit on the 13th swing. And it has a memory, so even if you log off or whatever, it'll keep that memory of the last time you swung it. As long as you don't miss, of course. Well, guaranteed as long as you don't miss. So... I know I'm a noob, Keck. You don't have to tell me twice. But this noob is rocking a death scythe, so don't mess with me. It's a sexy looking scythe. Yeah, I know. I've got quite a lot of accuracy gear. I mean, quite a lot. There's a lot of different things I need to get my hands on. Like, if this cloak was available, that'd be awesome. I bet it does. This cloak would be really nice to get. Where does this cloak come from? Let's check it out. It's campaign. Awesome. The volley passed campaign. So until we get campaign working... So it comes from Splitting Hairs campaign ops. So that's part of Wings of the Goddess. So that'll eventually become a real deal. Same with this one. I think also. Because this gives plus 10 accuracy on a cloak. You lose 10 attack power, but you get 10 accuracy. Nice. Let's see where this comes from. Settler's Cape. Watch this be part of a different expansion. It's from an E&M. When hell freezes over Bear Claw Peninsula. We don't have that one yet. But that's from an E&M. And that's a 0 to 1 of chance. Well, what we really need is our Dyna cloaks. Our Dyna cloaks are amazing for us too. Even that's actually kind of nice. HP, MP, oh, campaign. Yeah, no, that's not as nice as I thought. Oh, you've never experienced it before? Oh, get ready to die a lot as a melee. Hopefully you don't. Dyna can be considered boring to some, to others it's good. It's all a matter of perspective, really. Oh my god. The +1 to that's expensive. Holy crap. Should I buy the Mithril Grip +1? Or should I just wait? True. You know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna just waste my money. Alright, we got Val in about 10 to 15 minutes. And we just got to get a healer. Perfect. It's not gonna... No. It's not gonna be the Nasami version. Yeah, don't worry. It ain't gonna be the Nasami version. If anything, it'll be closer to possibly the Eden version, which was more accurate. I just felt like doing that. Or... so many different funny little things you can just do. I used to start my stream like that. I'd make sure to hit that as the stream was starting. You guys would see me on top of a frog. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. But I think I might actually go out and farm that NM tomorrow. I think that NM will be worth my time. The one that was mentioned before, where is it? I lost it again. Yeah. I want to keep that, or maybe not tomorrow, maybe Monday or something like that. One of my top 2 Final Fantasy XI memories, number 1 being my LS first Byaku kill, where we completely wiped it 1%, and he actually died to bio damage while walking back to reset. And no one was alive to do their thing. Well, yeah, the last person that's still in zone of sorts. Well, good choice. You just can't roll on anything while you're dead. Oh, okay, good. So we got a core, a bard. We just need a healer now. And then this merit party is going to be awesome. So Sam, Thief, Dark, Nin. Oh no, he's going to be a core, so he's not going to be a thief. So Sam, Dark. Issen is... I thought he was a red mage. I don't know what he's going to be. Of course I got Mizric's Coast access. I ain't no nub without the Mizric's Coast access. Hell no. I might as well start heading out there now. We're gonna go murder some birds. Be my first merit party on the server. And this goblin's looking at me funny. I just want to murder him. 468 damage. Oh, that's funny. 468 damage on a single swing. God damn it. That's what happens when you have a 97 damage scythe. And we're going to be an unsynced group, so there'll be no sync, which is really good. I'll be able to skill up pretty nicely. I'm trying to hold off, but I might need to get a new headset. This headset seems to randomly disconnect on itself if audio is too loud. Or if I go even like remotely 5 feet away from my computer. Which is really weird. Like, it's been good so far, but like earlier today while I was playing Modern Warfare, even when I turned the volume down to like 50%, it kept DCing my headset and turning the audio off in the middle of a firefight when I need to hear every freaking sound around me. And I'm like, this can't be happening. I really need to be able to hear all sounds. As soon as I hit 75, I can put my Walrus Turban on, get that extra 5% haste, which will be really nice, and the 30 MP. Again, really nice. And then when I go to weapon skill, Wyvern Helm, for that nice extra 5 strength. And if I'm soloing, I can just leave the Wyvern Helm on for the Blaze Spike damage. So a lot of good things you get at 75. And I've already got 1 merit point waiting to use on Dark Knight the moment I hit 75 from the passive limit points I gained from Samurai. Rip Matty G. What did Matty G do? Why are they saying Rip Matty G? Oh, anyone accidentally kill please share time of death. I don't think anyone would accidentally kill an NM that drops Joy Toy. That's not how that works. Oh, you didn't. Kappa. So eventually, when I get off stream, I have to be the Easter Bunny and hide all the Easter eggs around the apartment and put the boys' Easter baskets out and all that stuff. So, probably like another 2-ish hours when it's like middle of the night. And I know they're dead asleep and they're not in there chit-chatting, which I don't think they are right now. Yeah. The good old Easter Bunny syndrome. My son came over and like first thing he said, "Dad, I can't wait till we can do an Easter egg hunt." Those are worthless to me at this level. That's hilarious. Oh, we got critical. Well, it was critical. I thought they weren't, they're 69. They're just literally being used as a healer. They're gonna get a lot of reduced XP. But it shouldn't really matter too much. We'll have a core, we'll have a bard, and then we'll have the Sam and me just wailing on stuff. It'll be good. Remove his staves. Hashtag remove his staves. What? Are bat wings the most effective way to get Sandy fame? No. The most effective way, personally, I believe, is doing the Milkhorn quest in Selbina. I did the Milkhorn and got all the way to rank 9 fame with Sandy, Bastock, and Juno. But you gotta have a little bit of money to actually do the whole Milkhorn concept. But if you do the Milkhorn, you'll actually make a very measly profit. I mean very measly. Do you not have the outpost warp? Hold on, I don't even know. Oh, Sandy doesn't, we don't own it right now. Don't worry, we'll probably have it tomorrow. So if we have the outpost warp tomorrow, I recommend you go get it. And you do the Milkhorn. The bat wings is a good choice. The other one is the rabbit hides. You could do the rabbit hide, because you kill the crap out of billions of rabbits along the way. Every 4 rabbit hides is a turn-in. So you could rotate between the 2 of those for fame. Oh yeah, 3 hides. I'm sorry. Why did I think 4? You could rotate between the 2 of those. You could also go on the FFXI Encyclopedia and look up all the quests in Sandy. I did every single level 1 quest in Sandy when I first started out on the server to get free gear, free gil, and stuff like that. Anything that was easy enough for me to do. There's one specific one I highly recommend if you haven't done it. Give me 2 seconds, I'll pull it up. Here, hold on. Where is it? It's in North Sandy. Exit Gambler. Do this quest. Because you'll already have the map. You'll get a free 2,000 experience for just completing this quest. It's stupidly easy. You bet 5 gil to the guy over at the water fountain, the one that would transport you to Whitegate. Near that person. Yes, it gives 2k XP. It always has. It never worked on Nasami though. It works on this server because we already have the map. So you could do that quest. That one is stupidly easy and you get experience. There's also that same exact style map quest over in Bastock that also gives 2,000 experience. But yeah, go through and do all these level 1, especially the wing pendant, you're going to want to get that. Do all these level 1 quests that are pretty damn easy to do. And that'll help you out. That's my recommendation to you. Because you can get a lot of just really free passive gear. Plus that 2k XP will probably give you a level at low level. Or very close to a level. J7 in Mizrik's Coast. J7. Oh, I'm right near it. And do the one in Bastock too when you eventually make the travel to Bastock. Actually, I recommend you do it tonight, Keck. You're gonna hate my suggestion. Make the travel to Bastock tonight to Gustaberg. We have the outpost for Sandy. I don't know when we're gonna get that again. Ooh. Okay. Just making sure. Good. If you didn't get it, you'd regret it. Oh yeah, Brother's got a Kraken Club now. Brother just got a Kraken Club. We're gonna have a Kraken Club Ninja. He's gonna easily hold threat. This will be fun. Good old Seaborn Vultures. Level 83 and 84s. Yeah, let's see. What can you do at level 20? This one. That would probably be hard for you to get, but we get that all the time. Unfortunately, we don't have this area. But that could change. You can't get those. That would be amazing if you were able to get out there and get those two. Especially the upper. We don't get that very often. That'd be a death run, but if you got that, that'd be awesome. But yeah, Gusterberg, that's a big deal. Oh yeah, I gotta switch it back to FPS too, otherwise everything's gonna be like, slash, FPS2. There we go. We just gotta wait for Valentine to rejoin us in our group. Jesus Christ, that other Discord that I follow, they spam so many damn at everyone messages, it is not even funny. Why does this sound like a remix of Final Fantasy VI? It is! Camp Kefka. Oh, I gotta show you guys something funny. You might find this funny if I can find it real quick. Amazon. Oh, hold on. I can't show the page yet. So, where is it? Bestsellers. Let's see. Bestsellers. Books. Of course I can't find it when I want to find it. So, there was a meme earlier today that Dr. Disrespect's new book, Violence, Speed, Momentum, it showed up under gaming books, of course, but it showed up as a Minecraft book. I thought it was the funniest thing in the world. It's considered a Minecraft style book. Which I don't get why. I'm a little curious to what's inside the book, but at the same time, I would not buy his book. I'm not saying that it's wrong or anything like that, just not my jam. So Streamlab, by the way, is doing a giveaway of a $2,500 PC with a RTX 3070 graphics card in it. I entered their sweepstakes. You get like 33 entries right now. You can get like, if you sub to all 3 of their Twitch channels, like an extra 3,000 entries, but I ain't doing that. When's this end? When's this, I don't even know when this thing ends, but hey, whatever. What's Sin selling now? He's still 35 mil. Sin, seriously. He's trying to sell these cursed mins for 35 mil. No one's gonna buy those for 35 mil. 5 to 8 mil, yes. He's overpricing them so horribly. Oh, I didn't actually look to see what gear he's wearing. Okay, he's got the damage reduction gi, so he can tank a bit. He's got Byaku Hadete's 3% haste, 8% haste, 13% haste, 16% haste. This guy's got a ridiculous amount of haste. And he's working on his Tachi of Trials. I hope he's going to switch to Polearm for this. But I know he's trying to finish his Tachi of Trials, so I can understand that. No. And you're not a black mage, are you? That's what that is. That's for black mages. Here comes brother. He's got the Kraken Club. This guy is just going to murder stuff. Like, absolutely murder stuff with that Kraken Club. Oh, that's pretty cool. The Ninja Chainmail. Physical damage, blaze spikes. Murder it, I would say. We're all going to be wearing shadows. So none of us should get hit at all. And honestly, brother is going to be doing the most damage out of the 3 of us. Sin and I will be doing damage, but not on the same stature as brother. With that Kraken Club, yeah. It's going to be a little bit crazy. Sarcasm or serious? I don't have one yet. It does work, and we're gonna do it eventually. They said I have to get Kraken Club eventually. And I've made it clear to them, the problem with me trying to get a Kraken Club on my own is streaming, going to kill that is not recommended. And reason behind that, stream sniping. Yeah, streaming the TOD. Not a good idea. So it's like if I'm going to farm it, I actually have to do it off stream, or someone else has to farm it for me, and I show up after said death and not say when it died. Making me look like I'm a lazy person, but I'm not. It's just I realize it's not in my best interest, you know? Yeah. No way. No way at all. No such thing as competition when it comes to K-Club. Like, no one wants Joy Toy. Or other things of interest. Oh yeah, there should be. But as we found on this server, there's quite a few people that, whatchamacallit, like to troll on the server. Slowly but surely, we are losing all the trolls. They're either getting banned, or they're quitting because they're not getting their way. Example, the guy in Discord earlier today that was saying he was going to give his account away to another person because he was done playing on the server. And the dev said, no, that's considered account sharing. So, no, we're just going to ban your account and call it a day. So all that work he put into his account, gone. Just like that. I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom before we get started. Yeah, the drop rate is really bad. Really, really bad. I wish it was better, but it definitely is not. Can we do it? Yes, we can. And Sly, I got my death scythe. I'm good. I'm good. Yep, that's about accurate, Keck. Like, you need to have a Treasure Hunter 3 to even, like, have a remote chance of it dropping. Mr. Brother has camped it 3 times, and he's got that lovely SOB in his pocket now. Good evening, Sly, and about 18 minutes early, but happy Easter to you and everyone else in the channel. Yes, I know it's insanely lucky. My mana really 271. I'm getting up there. I'm getting there. Yeah, Lord Onzo is not a nice person. The only way to check is for me to check. Let's check him together, folks. So, March, we'll go, I don't know the exact date. We'll go with the last one in March. 8%. So based on the March 2010 patch, the last one in March, it was still called the Octo Club, but 8% drop rate, which is actually not that bad. But yeah, 8%. Due to it being like a comedy item. It is a comedy item, but at the same time it's not. Let the fun begin. I'm gonna have all these rolls and all the loveliness that comes with the rolls and everything else. Oh, I thought he was about to give us, Critical was about to give us shadows. It's like, no, we all have our own shadows. We don't want your shadows. Oh, we started. Gonna drain that TP. Jesus Christ. The damage. And so it begins. I'm sorry, did that just... Oh no, it did good damage. Never mind. I'm still skilling up at this level. That's a problem. Because I only have 250 scythe skill. So in between swings, I might miss a couple times, but not too badly. Oh my god, they're killing quickly. Hey, drained health. Yes. I love it. Well, at least I know the drain aspect of this works. And the thing is, with his spamming TP, that actually works in my favor. Because when I do drain TP, I will get so much. Yeah, you try finding high-level parties. It doesn't happen very often. And I'm going to get out DPS hard, because Sin actually has full haste gear. I think I saw which one he hit. Or not? Damn it. I went based off of the taunt. Yeah, I'm gonna help myself and absorb accuracy. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm getting skill ups right now. Because I know my own fielding skill will be underleveled. Yeah. It happens to us all, man. I should pull up my XP bar so you guys can see, like, what we're doing right now. Which isn't too bad. Freaking Kraken Club crazed individual. Red one? Yes? Okay. Like, I don't even know what my, what should my sight be level at this point in time? 74. I should be at 271 with my sight skill right now. I'm at 253. I'm like 20 under my level. But I'm still hitting. I could do cross slash. I think that actually does something with their skills. Dude, Blade Gen's hitting for 937 right now. Absolutely redonkulous. Honestly, I'm probably going to cap on my weapon skill in this group. Which will be good, because that way when we go up to Sky, I'll not miss. Oh, it was doing a weapon skill as I was doing that. What a punk. trying to be a good Dark Knight, by the way. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to be a good Dark Knight and not use Soul Eater and stress out this level 69 healer we've got. He may be a summoner and all that jazz, but I see his mana's like, it's okay, actually. Screw it. Soul Eater. I forget, he's a mana battery. It's okay. If stuff dies quicker, that's better. Done! I have the remote handy. I didn't see it. I wasn't on my thing. It has been done. I wonder what would have... No, I wouldn't want to come out here Sam. Need to come out here with shadows. Hey, Dread. Or Dreadin. How's it going, man? Denied. No weapon skill for you, you stupid vulture. I had a feeling he was getting ready to do something. Getting those... Oh, I didn't get any skill ups that time. I know I'm not capped. But how you doing tonight, man? Ooh, Sin almost bit the dust. Trying to make it easier on the healer so they don't have to heal me. Oh, nice. That's always a good thing, man. I've done Ambuscade before back on retail, but like it, I don't know, it didn't interest me as much. Well, keep in mind the server I'm playing on is not retail, just so you know. I don't know if you knew about that or not. Steal any TP from him? Yeah, there we go. Steal that 400 TP. Loving it. Well, this is actually wingsXI. This is a Wings of the Goddess server just before Abyssia. So there's no Abyssia on this server. But you still get all the good benefits of the story and everything all the way to the very end. And they got a little bit of customness on the server. When I say it, oh my god, look at his attack speed. I feel like I'm on retail with the way Brother's attacking. But it's just the Kraken Club. It's just the Kraken Club. It's like nothing out of the ordinary here, just a Kraken Club. Yeah, it is, and he's a ninja. He got it yesterday after 3 farming attempts on the bastard. Wish I had that kind of luck. I don't even know why I'm trying my range attack. It will not hit these things. I don't have a high enough range skill. With a little soul ear, we can control the world. Now I'll just drain back my health. Oh, shoot. My shadows fell. Get it off me! Thank you. Like, I'm not a samurai. I'm not trying to commit, what's the Japanese word where you fall on your own sword? Hey, Mythic. How you doing tonight, man? Sorry, I didn't mean to miss you saying hello. Seppuku, or, Seppuka? Seppuku? I forget how you pronunciate it, sorry. Yeah. I'm not trying to do that to myself, not tonight. Seppuku? Seppuku. Yeah. Okay, I said it right. God damn. My Japanese is good. No, it's not. No, it's not. I know it's not. I'm assuming it's good, but I know it's not. Yeah, man, if you ever do decide to join this server, all you have to do is enter that Discord that I gave you, and the download link there is under getting started, but you have to thumbs up approval of the rules before you're able to actually see all the rest of the channels. Do you play this game, Mythic Mike? Or Mitch? Mythic Mitch? Sorry. Oh, nothing wrong with that, man. This is a non-retail server, just to warn you in case you're looking for any differences of why stuff is the way it is on the server. Just wanted to give you a heads up of that. Because this is only a 75 error server, whereas retail is 99. It's definitely a fun game. You just... Patience is virtue when it comes to this game. I wish these mobs I could drain frickin' mana from. That would be so nice. I wonder. I created darkness! Did I just do that? Cross Reaper into darkness. Yes, I did. Okay. Alright, so when they weapon skill, I just gotta use Cross Reaper. Because that gave me a 1.7k weapon skill, which was a lot nicer. We're doing like a flat 19k an hour here, which I'll admit isn't the best, but honestly being able to do things at like max gear level pretty much is so much nicer. How much did that hit for, by the way? Cross Reaper hit for 400 that time. I had to, as long as we keep chain, you get March Minuet. Okay, good. I'm on another private server. Oh, which one are you on, man? I've been on most of them. It's a sad truth, but I've been on most of these private servers. Cross Reaper twofold attack. I need to go back to Guillotine, but I was trying to see if I can time it. I gotta wait till they do their other weapon skills to do my setup. Just stick to my 6-hit combo pretty much. Because I'm skilling up pretty quickly. 263, I'm going kind of quick. Oh, and by the way, if you guys do like this music, the website we're using is rainwave.cc. You can actually request music for the stream right on there. It's a pretty chill website. It's all video game OCs. And most of it's pretty DMCA free. denied. No weapon skill on Sin. Cool. There's a good guillotine. Ow. Gotta get that drain in. Drain all my health back up so that he doesn't have to do it for me. Yeah, so Mythic Mitch, I've been on Nasami, I've been on Eden, Omega, and now Wings. I think I've been on another one, but I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, to be honest. Oh, nice. I am formerly from Eden. I played a summoner back on Eden. I was known as Daku Mal back on that server. A while back. I do not miss playing Summoner. Because all I was just a big old healer. Kind of like Critical is here, but at least on this server, we get access to more things as a Summoner. Like, I think they're called favors. You're 32 Dark / Warrior. Nice. Make sure you get those sniper rings when you get to 40. You'll never take them off, pretty much. And I would say go farm Virtuoso Belt, but you can't get that on Eden. Like, look at this one, Mythic. This belt right here would be your best friend if you were able to get that on Eden, but you can't. 12 accuracy, 4 attack is just beautiful. But the Parade Gorget, I highly recommend you go farm that. That's an old Mavopolis. You need Goblin Tonics, I think they're called, to spawn the NM. But the latent effect, as long as your health is above 75%, you'll get a 1 MP tick per 5. Yeah, I didn't think I'd hit that. Oh, that's understandable, man. Ah, Sin got a merit point. Sweet. That's what this party's all about for the most part. But I'm 74. Yeah. I'm still getting skill ups right now. I'm getting like crazy. I'm actually getting ready for Classic Burning Crusade. I'm slowly working up a rep paladin, which a lot of people laugh at, but I don't care. It's fun to me. I was a whatchamacallit back in Burning Crusade in the old days. I was a survival hunter, and I loved every moment of it. Oh, we're fighting that one. I almost hit the wrong one. Oh, did that thing resist my freaking absorb? It did, that punk. Bad bird. Hey, Flamin' Jesus. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the 8-Bit Army, man. I hope you had a good stream the other night. If you guys haven't had a chance, Flame Jesus is also on Wings. Go shoot him a follow if you want to see a new player's point of view on Wings. Oh, he's probably getting a commercial right now. I forgot. When you're not subbed, you get commercials when you enter a person's channel. Oh, I tried to stop it. Ah. Well, just to give you a heads up, so the server is based off of the March 2010 patch. So whenever you go to look up stuff, make sure you look up based on that information alone. That'll make it easier for you to know if something's in error or out of error. Server's been pretty good so far. It's currently a retail drought, or like, no, I'm sorry, not retail drought. Drought of new content for Endgame. Yeah, there's not too much at least. That's a positive point. There's not a great deal of stuff that's adjusted on the server. This will get a lot easier for me once I'm capped on my scythe skill of 74. Started with Xbox 360 back and been playing since. I started on PS2, then Xbox 360, then PC for a short period, tried it, didn't like it, stopped. And then I came back when I bought the full Seekers of Adeline Ultimate Edition. Played it for a bit, then found an article about Nasami. That was unfortunately my first experience of private server life. Wasn't the best experience in the world. We seriously got the Hymn of the Crystal. Nice. This is the old one. I've got shadows, buddy. You can suck it. Oh, but he's gonna go through my shadows. Yeah, I did Supernova for a short bit. It was not too bad. I had no real problems with it. It is solid for the most part. There is some, I would say, glaring issues with the server that need to be addressed. But they'll be addressed eventually, I guess, is the key phrase I can get away from this. Probably the biggest issue is, besides Sky, that's all we've got. Oh, we lost our chain. That sucks. Losing brother right now, I'm sorry, Valentine's kind of a pain. Can't be mad at him because he's got life. We all do. Besides that and the random lag issues that they need to resolve before they release Dyna, which I guess they just finally admitted needs to be resolved. That's probably the biggest thing we got to worry about. Once the lag has been squashed and Dyna comes out, I feel the server will grow again back to what it was at. If my sight skill is capped, I'd be switching to my vampiric cloak right now to get mana back. Oh, Val's back. Hallelujah. Yes, definitely. Definitely. I definitely agree to that. Get out of here with that frickin' weapon skill bullshit. This is actually my second 75. My first was Samurai, which I leveled up pretty damn quick. But I never experienced Dark Knight, so I needed something different for me this time around, and Dark has been fun. I've gone pretty hard on getting most of the gear I want to get. There is a scythe that I need to go start farming up in the Ulgarin range that on every 13th hit, or 13th, I guess it's a hit, it's a guaranteed critical hit as long as it doesn't miss, being the key phrase. almost halfway to 75. Oh, my scythe is actually capped. Did I really? No, no way in hell my scythe is capped. Yeah, 271's capped at this level. So I should be missing a lot less. Should be being the key word. Okay. There we go. That felt good. Well, you gotta think about what's currently available on the server. I think the ones you're referring to are not available. Well, the Death Scythe, I don't think anyone's made a +1 of that. And the Triton, I don't know where you get that. Where does that come from? Oh. No one's crafted that. There was 4 Death Scythes on the auction house for 1,000 gil. Or I'm sorry, 100K. Give me that accuracy. Oh, which one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice. $241 dark magic. I'm at least keeping that up. Denied. No weapon skill for you, you stupid vulture. Holy crap. Yeah, we just murdered that thing. Oh, I've got Susie's scythe. That's sitting in my bag right now. It technically would be good here for the extra accuracy. Which GS? Oh, are you talking GS? Are you referring to relic weapon? Oh, greatsword, Algo. The triple attack one off of Cerberus. There's a couple people on the server that already have it. Oh, Jesus, I missed. You know what? For the hell of it, I like this damage. Just for the hell of it, I'm going to try Susie's Scythe. It's an extra 5 accuracy, and I can intimidate. I don't know if it'll even proc. Not all the elemental procs work on the server. Some of them don't work. Like example, the Algo Greatsword, the fire proc doesn't work on here. Yeah, who knows when they'll get it up, but if they do, that's good. Uh-oh, Val's DCing. And I'm actually curious if the bird killer actually works here. Oh no, there's nothing wrong with them. We're just doing merits. Well, they're doing merits. I'm trying to get to 75. I'm getting there. And birds for Dark Knights aren't very fun. Reason behind that is the pure fact that they eat my food. Frickin' snatch morsel, go to hell. Well, there's not really, unless Sly can correct me on this, I don't think there really is any good merit areas for XP. There's Mount Z for a 65 party, but I can't think of any good merit party areas. it was okay. By the way, I do not think that the bird killer procs or works, because it hasn't procced yet. Yeah, but also you got to think about it this way. The lag right now is horrible. Oh, you need to have aggro. I didn't know that. By the way, good evening, Maddie. How are you? So I heard they finally acknowledged the fact that the lag is a big deal. Or at least one of the staff members acknowledged it. Yeah, someone earlier today said "Rip Maddie G," and I was curious what that was all about. Also, sanction buff is currently 10%, XP not 15. Tweak someday. Jesus. Maddie would never get permabanned. He is such a kind individual. That is not something we discuss. The idea of Maddie G getting banned. That's blasphemy. The only one that I think got banned today was the guy who said, "Oh, I'm going to account share my account because I'm done playing it." Which, that guy is a complete idiot for doing that. Oh. Oh shoot, my food's off. I see shadows, I mean, not food. Come on, before this thing weapon skills me. Oh my god, I got it up in time. Holy crap, that was close. I should have died right there. That was a clutch shadows. Oh yeah, I think the highest chain I ever got, but this was back on Nasami and everything's broken, was 356 chain in King Rampier's tomb. And yes, we did that. We pulled literally everything down there. That's how broken Nasami server is when you're able to do that big of a chain down in King Rampier's tomb. Till you finally hit the XP, the level cap that you get no good XP out of it anymore. Damn, if Val doesn't come back, we might get screwed over and not be able to continue this. Little bastard absorbed my TP drain. At my way, Garuda. Got banned, but he was quitting anyways, and he got banned for buying Chocobo taking. I would say with all the help that Matty G does, I don't think that's gonna last, because yeah, maybe a bad choice. I'm not gonna say if I believe it or not believe it as to if you truly did it or not, but it is what it is. But you've been very helpful to the community in the sense of testing stuff and getting it working. Well, the only reason I can think of like position bullshit would be the lag. Sort of like Zero Issue, if you remember him. I kind of do. He sounds familiar to me. No, you're not hell diving me. To go to hell, you stupid vulture. Again, I get it up. Oh, well, it wasn't going to do a hell dive. Yeah, I think I've been around this community too long that I know almost most of the people from all the different private servers. It's kind of scary that I remember all these randos that come from different servers, and I know they're going to cause problems, but I can't say anything because then I just look like I'm trying to stir up trouble. And I just sit back and watch as it slow motion happens. Yeah, K-Club does look fun. I wish I had K-Club, and why do I still have hate with all the hits he's doing? $22K till 75. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, but if I do, that'd be awesome. It resisted me, you little bastard. I feel like I should just honestly be spamming bio to get my dark magic up more. Zensaka, thank you for the raid, man, of your 6 lovely individuals. Welcome, everyone. I'm up later than I normally would be for streaming. What were you playing tonight, Zen? You might be getting commercial, the lovely Twitch pre-roll bullshit. I'll say this much, Twitch needs to slow their roll on all these damn commercials. They're kind of getting ridiculous. Like, the pre-roll ads and the ads in between people's streams, that's been getting a lot worse recently. I mean, a lot worse. I've heard complaints about it. not getting any mana back right now because of my health is below 75% right now till that MP tick gets me a little bit higher. Oh, finally got enough. I can start, I can use Drain on myself. There you go, now I got a 1 MP tick at least. Yeah, I don't... Oh, I got 800 TP. Might as well just go back to my other site. Even though this gives 5 extra accuracy, I don't feel like it's making that big of a difference. Especially since I'm not gaining threat very often. Or I could leave it, I don't know. I'll just leave it. The 5 extra accuracy is probably helping me a bit. Val lost power. Did he say? Internet cut out in our block, trying to get back on soon. Oh, he lost power in his area. Oh, we're doing not bad for being down a person. We're still getting quote-unquote 19k an hour. Which is nothing to write home about, but still. Zen, are you still here? Well, sadly, I was stuck out all day with wife, so I'm going to probably miss some OP warps. I brought my kids to, whatchamacallit, we went to Altitude, which is a trampoline park. So I paid, what was it? $53 for 2 hours for them to like jump around like fools. They had fun. That's honestly all that matters. This is wingsXI, my friend. It's a Wings of the Goddess server, but without Abyssia, so it takes place during the March 2010 patch. Still has Dancer, Scholar, still have access to all the story in Wings content eventually, of course, because they're coding it. Have access to Mog Wardrobes 1 through 4 on this server. No dual boxing is allowed here. How many online right now? It is kind of the middle of the night. 242, because this is off hours. This is not peak hours. During peak hours, we're usually anywhere between 250 to 290. And as I was saying, chocobo digging works here, gardening works here, fishing works here perfectly fine, all that kind of stuff. This before, we have level sync on this server, and you can level sync to any level. Of course, respectfully. But yeah, level sync works here. We're just not level sync because this is a quote-unquote merit party. Yeah, we have full Zillart missions all working. We have missions up to the Diablos fight in COP. TOAU, you can do all the missions all the way to the very end on this server. Wings content, I don't know how far they are in the stories. I did some of the Stardust stuff. I didn't get too far into it yet. All the Sky Gods work. Divine Might, the actual mission where you get your earrings, does not work yet on the server. Work in progress. This goes through the Topaz project. That is an open source project for people to help develop and get the coding working. So yeah, if you like 75 era, you'll enjoy this good old-fashioned XP parties. Field of Valor books work here too. But not Ground of Valor. The ones in dungeons do not work, only the Field of Valors work. Also, this is a little bit of a custom thing, but you can get all 3 nation starter rings on one character. You're able to mail them to other characters. As long as you make a character respectively of the appropriate nation, you can get all 3 starter rings, which is kind of helpful, honestly. And yes, I'm Salesman Daku here, forever selling the joys of this server. It's just what I do. Damn it, I was too slow on that. But sure, you tell him that, but didn't bother to tell me. Yeah, you're a special case, Keck. I chose not to tell you just to be a pain in the ass to you. I feel you, the more people, the fun. Yep, except NM hunting at least. NM hunting is not too bad on the server yet. If the more people to get on early, the better off. I do what I can for you, Keck. I do what I can. Yeah, the more people to get on this, Sorry Core is like the worst job to pull. Yep, it definitely is. People are able to farm some of the NMs pretty easily. It's not like crazy like some other private servers where like you'll have like 5-10 people like farming Ocoats or Fumas or freaking Leaping Boots. And certain land gods, you actually have to farm the pop item to actually pop them, so there's no crazy ass guild or link shell drama to pull a land god. Keck 2. You told me Keck was correct. Or is it Keek 2? Okay, Keek 2. I don't know why I keep saying Keck. It just seems right to me. If my greatsword was skilled up more, I'd possibly switch to greatsword and try to use spinning slash. But it's not. And I only have a level 60 greatsword. So I am not going to use a crappy 60 greatsword. Most people call me Daku anyways. Instead of saying Daku Mauler, they just call me Daku. If you said Daku, it still sounds fine. So you're not actually insulting. Daku. Oh, I've had people do that before. I've actually found that kind of hilarious. Oh shit, my shadows are down. Ah, not good. Oh, I dodged it. Come on, baby. Yes. Ow. I'll take that health back, thank you very much. I gotta give the healer something to do. Oh, just don't heal too hard, guy. You're gonna kill yourself. Oh damn it! Of course the thing cast its skill just as I was about to do that. I hate when that happens. How much Gil Ophelia is throwing at smithing has me feel like they will be one of the people who just cleans out the Dyna currency market when it's released. Well, she's a bard by trade, so getting that Galahorn is going to be like a must. She'll probably, out of anyone in the late show, I honestly think she'll be the first person to have a relic crafted. I'm hoping I can get a APOC crafted eventually, because APOC is quite amazing. Dude, this thing has a weapon skill. Oh, there we go. No weapon skill for you. I was like waiting on that, like patiently, so I could interrupt it. God, that gun delay is ridiculous. Now see, he's only hitting for 18 damage, but the damage that he does with the weapon skill makes up the difference. 23k XP so far in this party. They've gotten 2 merits apiece. I'm like, by the time they get another merit, I'll be about 7k away. Maybe a little, maybe a little bit more than that. Dude, Cross Reaper actually does more damage than Guillotine right now. It's a little weird to me. Probably because it's less. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm finding Cross Reaper's actually better than, Oh, he's switching the Great Katana now. He's probably thinking, you know what, I'm just gonna skill up my Great Katana. I should probably be doing that with my trial weapon. Where's my trial weapon? Damage-wise, it's not much of a difference when it comes to the trial weapon. I'm actually thinking the trial weapon... Yeah, it's about 6 difference. It's okay. So if he's using a trial weapon, I can use a trial weapon. Don't never say never when it comes to that. You never know. Honestly. Ah, damn it. I did an extra swing. Whatever. How much did that Cross Reaper do? Only 709. If I don't get Shadows up, I'm gonna hit the ground. Oh, thank God he pulled that off me. Didn't say never, I said I don't see myself reaching those levels. Fair enough. Denied. Trying to find what works with them, but I think I need to be the last one after the two of them weapons skill together to create the darkness. So they have to do their skill chain, then I use Cross Reaper and I create darkness. Gonna put this on for a little bit to regen some health. Well, Guillotine did pretty good with not wearing a hobby. It does close darkness. I like having the ability to, like, I've got auto regen and auto refresh right now, which is nice. Now, see, if I had enough, I would have done Cross Reaper there, and that would have done wonders. Yeah, it seems like we're like shy one person right now. We, like, our bard DC'd, not of his own fruition. Literally, he lost power in his area. Yeah, because if critical and brother leave, then that's it. Because there goes the tank and there goes the healer. I'm gonna let them open. Go ahead, Sin. Come on, come on. Go. Like, Sin, come on. Sin's, I think, trying to find someone. Can ask for a bard or... If it hits nighttime, I'll have double, I'll get 2 MP per tick, which will be nice. Until then, I don't have anything. Darn. Too slow to react. But, I see you guys are all starting to kind of drop off like flies because it's late at night. I'm just gonna throw you guys all over to Guardian of Yuna. He's in the party with me, but well, we were sitting at 20 and we're now starting to drop into the single digits, so figured I at my stream I can take the webcam off my face. Tomorrow's normally a day off streaming wise. I might be back for another stream, but yeah, we'll see. If I am, I'll mention it on the Discord. Otherwise, have a great night, guys, and I'll see you possibly tomorrow. Otherwise, happy Easter to everyone.